And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you game one of a huge four-game weekend set. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the San Francisco Giants. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And two top-level arms taking the mound in this one, Singy. These are the types of matchups you look forward to as a fan.
Boogan, is an offense coming into a game like this on either side. You know that pitcher's not going to make many mistakes, if any. So when he does, you have to take advantage. When you have that inning where you can push across a run or two, maybe more, you better make it happen then, because if you don't, you may not get the...
Just about ready to roll here. And pitching in this game, Brad Massey. How about a report on him, Chris?
Yeah, got the W last time out. 6 innings, a quality start. Hey, if a guy will give you that, you'll take it every single time.
Ready to go.
He's out. You're out. He's out. You're out. Three.
Now, Felipe Sanchez. Here comes a pitch. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting in, the center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, Cristobal Pena. In there, and it's 0-1. Sanchez aboard here at first with nobody out. And the righty deals. Got him. And that's the first out. Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Baez, a former Gold Glove winner, still playing the game he loves. And he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. The pitch. Out towards left center, Sandoval moving back for this one. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's 2 down.
Out. Three. Out. Three.
It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
The pitch. That one fouled off. And a pitch. Ball one there. One, two now. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And another ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Cristobal Pena waits on deck. 3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Snuck the fastball by him.
Ball 4. Take your base. Ball 4. Take your base. You're out. That hit him. He's got 3.
Up next for the Pirates, Claudio Baez. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Pena gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball two.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
At the belt and fires. That's through there for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Next pitch is popped up. Puts it away for the out.
He's out.
Welcome back. New inning getting started. And now Felipe Sanchez. First pitch, and he just misses.
You know, these Pirates need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Next pitch is popped up. Dinella settles under this one. Makes the grab. One up, one down. Cristobal Pena, the next Pirate to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one finds the corner, and that's strike one. Now 1-1. Here's a 1-1. Just missed. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. 2-2 now. He goes down looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes. Waste no time there. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional.
So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Bo Payne. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Sanchez stands in now and watches strike one. That misses, and 1-1.
8,000 people, man.
And here it comes.
So
Now one missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him.
we're that bad. We get like 17,000, 18,000.
In the air, left side. James brings it in for the 3rd out. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. Home. And welcome back. Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 3. First offering, and it just misses. Kane, in his 7th season, he features a 2-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Makes the catch for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
The 0-1. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. The throw is wild, and it gets away. Not stopping. He's going for 3. He'll make it up to third, and I'm sure that'll be an error of the outfielder.
Clearly, that was a solid double all the way. Nice swing of the bat right there, but that just can't happen on defense. Getting the ball back into the infield. You've got to make a decent throw your infielders can handle. Just gave him an extra 90 feet for free.
2 outs.
Ball 4, take the base.
Final score here today.
Pitchers need to be better. What are these guys down here? 2, 3, 4, 5.
from San Francisco, California, we're live at Oracle Park. It's Major League Baseball on a Friday night. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the San Francisco Giants. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi, singing a guy who could change this game with one swing of the bat, Horacio James. He, of course, leads their team in home runs.
Yeah, Boog, he's been such a force at the plate, and it seems like every time he connects, the ball is traveling out of the ballpark. So when you have such a threat,
just about set, and on the hill in this one, Booker Hernandez. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Claudio Baez. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Baez, a former All-Star, hitting ninth in today's lineup. And he's usually a catcher. Today he gets off his legs a bit. He's the DH. Next pitch is inside. And now it's even 1-1.
well, I really like when a guy gets a break like that. He still gets to stay involved in the game. Instead of starting behind the dish, gets to hit, gets to rest a little bit, gets to watch the...
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll... Next is the Pirates DH, Claudio Baez. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. Move to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. Ozuna leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And there's the strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In there at the knees.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Pickoff move to first. Ozuna back in standing. And a pitch. Hard hit left side. Tosses across to first. Out number 3. At the plate, Claudio Baez. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
We're at 36,000 now. I don't know why they had 8,000.
One down, base is empty. Strike 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Righty to the plate. Right through there, got him. And there's 2 away.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball.
One is how it ends.
Welcome to this edition.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. The Pirates looking to wrap up a one-run victory in the ninth, but they'll have to navigate through the middle of the order to do it. Next one misses, and the count is 1-1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Next pitch is popped up. Grabs it on the run. 2 down. Richard Haynes stepping in for the Rangers. That's in there. Strike one.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Going to count 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
The next pitch misses. It's 2-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
And now it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And the right-hander deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their walk.
First offering misses badly for ball one.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
And now it's even up.
1-1.
And a strike in there.
1-2.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
1-2. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes.
Ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
One-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is our final line score tonight for the victorious Pirates.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this
Hey,
is your
Blue,
Wednesday
say go.
edition of Inside the Show. In the National League Central, It's Sunday morning. Welcome to
He almost had it. Wanted it.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around. The first-year player draft is only a day away. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Buccos allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got the best of the Brewers at home 2-0. Diego Sanchez grabbed win number 6 on the year as the Rays got a win against Cincinnati 4-3. The Guardians sent 3 balls into the seats as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 7-2. The Rockies knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 4-3. They now have 6 straight victories. The Astros swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they pulverized the Braves 8-2. John Dow was victorious for the 5th time this season, leading Washington to a win against the Mets 5-3. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. The Los Angeles Dodgers put together 10 total hits as they got a road win against Arizona 6-3. The A's smacked 15 team hits as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 7-6. The Philadelphia Phillies pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they dismantled the Giants 9-0. The Blue Jays knocked out 12 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Marlins 7-2. Will Gomez collected win number 2 on the year as the Yankees handled the Mariners 4-3. The Boston Red Sox combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the White Sox on the south side 2-1. The Minnesota Twins held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 3-0. The Baltimore Orioles combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 6-1. The Angels grabbed 13 hits in the game as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 5-4. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
Welcome, everyone, to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania and gorgeous PNC Park. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming your way next. almost ready to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Manny Quinones. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Boogie pitched into the 7th, earned the W in his.
Back here at PNC Park, and now the DH, Felipe Sanchez. Rodriguez back to work. Inside, just missed. And that's in the dirt.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
That one to first. And foul ball. The 2-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. This one in the air center field. Tashner on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One down. Kazu. Base is empty with 2 away. Claudio Baez getting ready to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Good eye right there.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
On the ground, right side. And that one handled. Over to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Doing here for and next is the designated hitter, Felipe Sanchez. 0 for 1 so far. Not close with that one, and that's ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
In there at the knees. Now 1-2. Got him. And 1 out now. Kazuhito. So up next, Claudio Baez. And a major milestone is right around the corner. 1 home run short of 400 for his career. Ball 1, no strikes.
Tower just so low, look at the ceiling.
Right side, Huerta moving under this one. He's got it, and that is out number 3.
Can anybody get anybody out? This is insane, bro. Shit's stupid.
Next to hit, Claudio Baez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
They're fucking trash can, bro. You give up 8 balls.
He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a slider, and he works in a changeup. In the air, out towards left center, puts it away for the out. So digging in, Gene Hansen. Now, new pitcher on the mound. And now the switch hitting catcher, Claudio Baez. Ripped to short. Whips it across. 2 gone now. So next.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Brewers, 9 runs, 12 hits. Nope.
So garbage, bro.
Just about set to go now. Our starting pitcher in this. Welcome back. And now here is Claudio Baez. Fry back to work. And that's a little bit high. And today is draft day. Singing an exciting day in terms of the future of the sport and the future of these teams. It's also changed a lot in terms of the immediacy of finding out. I mean, what was it? Carrier pigeon was how you found out about being drafted back when you were selected, right?
Well, fans today may not realize, because we have such exposure on the internet and network sports and everything else. You find out right away. But when I was drafted back in 1993, I maybe found out, later in the day. I was drafted in the morning that I was drafted by the San Francisco Giants. So regardless, I think the feeling is the same. No matter whether you find out right away or you find out a day later, you're just so excited to have been drafted by a professional baseball team and have the opportunity to pursue your dream.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now the Pirates lead. Now it's the DH, Claudio Baez. And a major milestone is right around the corner. 1 home run short of 400 for his career.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
And that's in for a strike.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Caught him looking for the K. Down in order go the Pirates. They trail it here. We're back. And they make a change to start the 6th. Base is empty, 1 away. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Claudio Baez. That's in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
1 down, base is empty. And misses inside.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see
A lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that changeup in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite.
Your attention, please. Now pitching number 13, Ruben.
So 2 down. Kazuhito Ozuna now at the plate. Trying to deliver as the hero.
Come on, youngster. Come on.
And first offering is fouled off. The next offering misses. 1-1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it.
There we go. That's a win.
And no one can get there. It falls in. One runs in. In comes the winning run. And the Pirates walk it off and win it 3-2.
When you're down 2 runs in the 9th inning, the odds are definitely stacked against you, but they found a way to come up with some big
And they didn't
hits.
let
They
that
scored
starter
3 runs for the
give
win.
it
What an
green for the-
incredible way to finish this ball game.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the Big Six.
So almost ready to get underway. And our pitcher one down. And now the DH, Claudio Baez. First offering misses the mark. And there's a strike. And downstairs. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Oh, Claudio.
The line of the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside.
So 2 away with nobody on. Claudio Baez, the next to hit. In there for strike 1.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Next offering is in for a strike. And there's a ball.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
That pitch just misses the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kicks and fires. 3-2 now. Gene Hansen waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Three-two now. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 outs. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Buck. So 1 out, nobody on. And here is Claudio Baez. That hits the dirt. 1-0.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Here's a 1-1. And another ball. Good eye right there. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Pittsburgh, number 13, Delaware North. Now pitching for Brewers.
2 outs, runner at first. Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. And a major milestone is right around the corner. 1 home run short of 400 for his career. DeMaio off of first with 2 away. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That's out number 3. Eric Hilliard gets handed the rock out of the pen.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball. We see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Vance McClellan up now for the Brewers. The wind of the pitch. And that one a little bit high. Hilliard, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. Just off the inside edge.
Oh, did he make the All-Star team this year? That's
The
cool.
pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Makes the grab, 1 away.
The right fielder, number 18.
Next for the Brewers, Jose Huerta. 1 for 3.
Hey, your brother plays for us.
Fought off foul. strike two. Next offering is foul back. One down, base is empty. That's a little bit low. Swings and misses. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Moda in the box now. No balls and a strike. Towards first, and it goes just foul. Next pitch misses inside, and the count 1-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line.
Oh,
And that's a base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. Oh, he throws
What
it
the
away.
fuck are
and
you
he'll make it
doing?
up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there. Down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
And now the catcher comes up to him. John Gallo, 1 for 2. And that's in there for strike one. In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish.
Come on,
Runner at second. 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
And that one is inside.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Now a long throw home, but it's offline. And now just a 2-run deficit. And now Jonas Tashner. In there, and it's 0-1. 2-run game, a 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, not all saves come easy, but he didn't let things unravel. Good win for the boys today.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our final line score tonight. For the victorious Pirates, 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Brewers, 3 runs on 9 hits, no errors.
So you just now getting to that?
Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 59 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight.
I don't think that run should count.
Drive home safely.
I just emptied them into that. They didn't even give him an error for that throwing error. Because if he didn't do that throwing error, he was out at second. And he bobbled it.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. In the National League Central, the Pirates put together 10 total hits as they took a victory against
All right, just about set to go. Starting.
First base.
Next is the designated hitter, Claudio Baez. And a major milestone is right around the corner. 1 home run short of 400 for his career. The pitch. Runner on the go. Safe at second with a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
And ball 1. 1-2 here. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Pirates 1 and the Brewers. So now the DH spot, Claudio Baez. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Ozuna off of first with 2 away. Next pitch is downstairs. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Pickoff throw, back in there standing.
We could tag too.
The 2-1. And that's down and away.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Tashner makes the play, and it's out number 3. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Claudio Baez. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
And a foul ball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended.
Come on, Fernandez, give up number 400.
Slightly up, slightly in.
And that one hit to first, and he picks it up in foul territory. The 1-2.
Ball 2.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Into center. Tashner settles under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And one. A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final
Game
score.
shut out for
For
losing.
Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score tonight.
Oh, excuse me.
All right, ready to get. Now it's the DH, Claudio Baez. And a major milestone is right around the corner. One home run short of 400 for his career. First pitch, and he just misses.
Nasty backdoor slider.
You
There's
gotta
really
get
nothing
lefty,
you can
so
do
maybe
with
you
that
can
if you
get-
swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
The 1-0. And that misses off the outside edge.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And now 2-1.
Claudio, smack it.
Good eye right there.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9-hole, but he's worked himself into a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
And the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, a great back and forth, and that is.
One out, base is empty. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Claudio Baez. He reached out a walk his first time. There's the strike.
Why does it say only 28 seasons?
And it's quickly 0-2 on
Yeah,
the
that's-
designated
That's the
hitter.
number they quit counting on this.
And that one almost got
Like
him.
on the engaged test, because I think he's like 31 or 32 years. Like he's been playing baseball longer than he hasn't.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's out number 2. Here's a speed.
Your attention, please. Now, number 16, Brian Garcia.
Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 8th, and now the DH, Claudio Baez. Reynolds back to work. There's a strike.
You know, these
Must have been the
Pirates
other guy that
find
was
ways
on the
to get
same list
base,
as
but
Fry.
they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
0-2 now. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, this pitching staff is.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
A shutout in this one, 3-0.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Chicago Cubs put together 10 total hits as they got the best of the visiting Mets, 4-0. The Reds launched through.
Now it's the Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. And a major milestone is right around the corner. 1 home run short of 400 for his career. Top of the third, no score. Hit slowly on the ground. To second for 1. On to first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Well, they had the chance of turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the ball as he tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as if.
One down. Next is the Pirates DH, Claudio Baez. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Just missed.
That's the ball.
The 1-1. And that one fouled off. 1-2 now. Got him swinging.
Oh, really went aggressive.
Full, take the base. 3. Ball 4, take the base.
And next is the designated hitter, Claudio Baez. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Bunting, but that's a foul ball. And he lays one down the left side. Sends it across to first, out on the sac bunt. And the batter. On to pitch now for the Nationals, Ken Escobar.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Baez, the next to hit, takes ball 1. So 2 balls and no strikes. The wide to kick the pitch. On the ground to short, Benitez. Throws across the diamond, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth. Just about set to go. Getting the knock. Next is the designated hitter, Claudio Baez. On the ground. Into the outfield. Base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
So up next, Gene. Now it's going to be Claudio Baez. And a major milestone is right around the corner. One home run short of 400 for his career. Sends it to first, and that is that. And here is Claudio Baez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That one drifts inside. Ozuna on at second with two down. Peck throws over. Ozuna back on a dive. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. There's a strike. And it's filled up. Gene Hansen next to bat for the Bucks. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
30th pitch of the inning, he only throw 19 pitches. You lay off the crack, bro.
And he deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Hand on the move. And that is that. But 9 batters hit in the inning. 5 come around to score. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Pirates 7 and the Nationals nothing.
They were probably totaling him and the other guy.
4-4, take the base. 3. Ball 4, take the base. 4-4, take the base.
Claudio Baez digs in now. 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, these Pirates digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Just look at how the ball's coming off their bats and tell me it's fun playing defense at this level. They've got 7 hits at 90+ miles per hour exit velocity, so you got to look alive out there.
Swings through that one. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
I remember when he was young, he was a double machine.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
He only had a few good years in his prime where he hit home runs.
Next offering is fouled back.
I think he had like 4 or 5 seasons where he hit 20.
Throw over to first. Ozuna gets back easily. And a payoff pitch. And he walked him.
He's making things difficult for himself right.
Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Claudio Baez. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And delivers outside. One down, base is empty. And he hits a ground ball right side. Got him.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front of.
Your attention, please.
10-2 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for... Here's the short.
Ball 4, take it away. 3.
So now here's the DH, Claudio Baez. Pereira back to work. Strike 1. Baez, multi-time All-Star, still playing the game he loves. And he's usually a catcher. Today he gets off his legs a bit. He's the DH. That's a strike. 0-2 now.
Well, I really like when a guy gets a break like that. He still gets to stay involved in the game. Instead of starting behind the dish, gets to hit, gets to rest a little bit, gets to watch the game from a different perspective.
He's got it. And there's one down. Base is empty with 2 away. And now the DH, Claudio Baez. That's in there. 0-1. Swings through that.
Look, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side. And the batter now, Claudio Baez. And a major milestone is right around the corner. 1 home run short of 400 for his career.
Most hitters are looking for a first pitch fastball. You're not really timed up for a changeup. So if it's well located by the pitcher,
he can get strike one.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Curveball drops in there.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Nothing to. Man in scoring position with 2 away. Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
That pitch gets the corner. That's strike 1. Ozuna stands at second with 2 gone. And it is 2-1. Man on second, 2 down. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. The 2-2. Runner breaks for third. Ball outside. Throw to third. He's safe.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
The kick, the 3-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Eric Hilliard.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pen in terms of the matchup.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Andres Escobar. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's got the same batting stance as one of my guys.
Righty delivers. And now 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Next one misses, and that's ball 2. And a pitch. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Really timed it up any better than that. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Geary in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Those are like Griffey batting.
And a strike on the outside edge.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Out to short. To second, there's one. A sensational double play.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
So 2 down now, and here is Paul Hand. That misses. Ball 1. And that one wrapped foul. The 1-1. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. And down on strikes he goes. That's the ball game.
Well, the goal when you go on the road is to at
That's
least
like what I win.
Well, they've been winning series. They win this one here, and you got yourself a little bit of breathing room, but you want to keep the same mindset. Let's go into the next place, and let's take that series again.
The 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John.
I want to check that dude's batting stance, see if I was right. Push. Oh, this is generic. Now they both can't be generic, right? Generic stance one, how are they both that? That's two totally different stances. That's definitely the two he has. Oh no, you get the little bow wow. If he would stand all the way up, it'd be a Griffey one. It was close. Oh, I should have played him at DH all these years, too. Yeah, 'cause this is where he started falling off around this area. Yeah, this is when he turned 40. sucks that don't keep all the years total. It only goes back from what, 27 years. Cause I can't even see what he did at the beginning of his career. He was just a beast smacking in all these goals. I swear that's what he did. Every time I come in, he would just fucking smack a double, bro. Him and Felipe. Felipe still. This guy he could have been the hit leader too. Cause there was 1, 2, 3, 4 seasons I didn't even play him at all. And he averaged almost 100, so I give him at least 4,000. I want to get him in there with Claudio, but
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, Miguel De Jesus drove home 3 runs, helping lead the Pirates to victory over the Nationals 5-3.
let him play till Claudio gets tired.
Sandwiched between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clemente Bridge, welcome to PNC Park. MLB The Show brings you baseball on a rainy night. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get started. And on the hill in this one, Alexander Lugo. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
All right, ready to go here. And at the plate for Miami, Royce Turnwall.
Oh, there you go.
Claudio Baez will hit next. And a major milestone is right around the corner. 1 home run short of 400 for his career. Yoan. And a swing and a miss there.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Next
Ball
offering
one.
is downstairs.
1-2.
Got it by him for the K. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We played 2 full. It's the Pirates 1 and the Marlins nothing. Here's the catcher, Claudio Baez. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that one missing low.
You know, these Pirates, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. Sometimes it's a good thing, but today they're continuing to fall behind in the count, and that's adding a ton of pressure to their offense.
Breaking ball in there for a strike.
2-1.
Pitch is in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Kicks and deals. And now it's 3-2. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Montero makes a nice grab and a full sprint.
The batter, the shortstop.
And stepping in is the speedy Gene Hansen. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides. So 2 down, Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. There's a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
That's down. One hops off the wall. The throw into second. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So next. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Claudio Baez. 1 for 3. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
That one misses, and the count is 2-0.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play, but in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Ozuna leads off first with 1 away. The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to.
6-3 our final score for Chris Singleton and our entire out. See you soon. Just about set to go.
3.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Claudio Baez.
Very dominant his last time out. Picked up the win. Only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
And the 0-1. That one is upstairs.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Lifted in the air down the left side. And there's one away. Here's the catcher, Claudio Baez. And a major milestone is right around the corner. 1 home run short of 400 for his career. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Right-hander kick steals. And there's a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
That one missed.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. To second, that's 1. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
I think there's always something pretty about what.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Claudio Baez. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Missed inside with the curve. Pitch misses. Now 3-1. And a swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
Up. Next for the Pirates, Kazuhito Ozuna. He's got a single, a double, and a triple in this game. A home run gets him the cycle. That hits the dirt. Ball 1.
You know, these Pirates, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Murphy has this one sized up. And out number 1 on the grab.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Here's the catcher to hit, Claudio Baez. And first offering is fouled off.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
The pitch. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And that's downstairs and outside.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Got him looking for the K. Fastball.
He's blind in his old age.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Pirates, number 7, Aaron.
And now the right fielder, Roderick Perez. First offering misses the mark.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
And it's even up.
So in 7 pitches, he got 2 outs and 2 through 4 pitches.
Left-hand hitter waits. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
On the mound now. Out for the Pirates, Delman Morse.
Big swing.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. John Shambi on the play-by-play with you. Chris Singleton providing the color. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for.
So just about set now. And on the hit. Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. And a major milestone is right around the corner. 1 home run short of 400 for his career. Ball 1, no strikes. Bases juiced, no outs. A little bit low. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. The pitch. Grounder might be 2. Tashner tossed to second, and a run scores on the double play.
Yeah, get hard, yeah.
Gene Hansen.
Ball 4, take it. 3, 4, 4.
We walked 4 people there. Oh my God.
Ball 4, take it. 3.
Claudio Baez, the next to hit.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Oh, the throw is wild. But he's in there easily.
Boog, you got to move your feet as footwork is so important on those pickoff throws over to first. And can be a little easy to get twisted up and throw across your body, and he didn't have much of a lead over there at all, so I doubt he was trying to do anything more than just keep him honest, which makes that error hurt even more.
Runner takes off for third. Pitch in for a strike. Over to third, but the throw's offline.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there, stealing third base probably caught him off guard a little bit.
That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. That's to third. Slings to first. Run scores, and that makes it 2-0 as they get the. Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. And there's the strike.
He got both runs so far.
Next offering is outside. Pitch misses inside, and a count 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 3. At the belt and fires. And it's strike 2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Swung on, belted. That's back there.
You get it?
And out of
Got
here.
it.
So there's number 400. What a moment as one of the game's best circles the bases one more time in his great career. A very special swing of the bat.
Yeah, Boog, and to me, this is one of those career-defining moments. When a guy makes his way into the 400 home run club, he's going to start being mentioned amongst the greatest power hitters to ever play this ball game. It's a rarefied air up there, and it's been really incredible to watch him perform throughout his career.
So digging in. Next is the designated hitter.
They've been hot
Claudio
recently.
Baez. He's already homered in this game. That one's in there, 0-1.
I think he just
Ozuna,
buckled
the runner
5
at
of the
first
runs.
with 2 gone. To the right side, Covey. Fires over to first. That ends the inning.
Oh, Covey. I thought they said his name was
Back
Cuffy. I
here
was
at
about to be
PNC
like,
Park
oh.
for the top of the 8th. And now for the Marlins, Ryan Covey. Quinones back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Some activity in the bullpen for the Pirates. Garrett Bird up and loosening in the pen. 6-2 for Chris.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Pirates combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Marlins 6-2. Heading into the day, the Pirates are in The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Braves totaled 11 hits as they got the win after some free baseball against the Pirates, 8-7. The Chicago Cubs combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the White Sox in front of a home crowd, 3-1. Adrian Mitchell plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies as the Brewers took care of the Reds, 11-5. He is among the National League leaders in stolen bases. The Kansas City Royals picked up 14 hits in total as they beat the Cardinals on the road 7-1. The Miami Marlins amassed 14 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 9-6. The Mets got 12 hits in this one as they bested the visiting Nats 8-3. They now have 5 straight wins. The Rockies knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got a road win against Arizona 4-3. The Giants put together 10 total hits as they pushed past the Dodgers. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. In the National League Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 11-6. The White Sox knocked out 12 hits as a team as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 4-2. The Brewers launched 3 home runs as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 8-3. The Royals completed a short 2-game sweep as they beat the Cardinals on the road 3-2. The Marlins combined to allow only 4 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 2-0. The Nationals pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 3-1. The Colorado Rockies sent 3 balls into the seats as they got a road win against Arizona 7-3. The San Francisco Giants brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 8-3. The San Diego Padres grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Mariners 4-3. Jason Smith got the win, putting him at double digits this season with 10 as Toronto took care of the Rays 7-5. He is currently in the top 5 in the AL in shutouts. Mike Goldie had 3 hits on the day as the Orioles took down the Red Sox 2-1. He is currently among the RBI leaders in the American League. The Philadelphia Phillies combined for a 4-hitter as they pulverized the Twins 8-2. The Astros allowed only 5 hits in the game as they pounded the Guardians 12-0. Rafael Hernandez.
God damn. Audio hit.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Pirates picked up 14 hits. Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Looking first at the NL Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates snapped their 5-game losing streak as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 2-1. Billy Dixon launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs. The beginning of Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. In the National League Central, the Pirates totaled 13 hits as a team as they ran over the Reds 7-1. The Minnesota Twins held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 8-0. The Giants hit 3 long balls as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 4-1. The Arizona Diamondbacks allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got the best of the Brewers at home 3-0. The Phillies had 12 hits as a team as they got the home victory against the Astros 11-6. The Washington Nationals combined to allow only 4 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 4-2. Derek Hughes got the win on the mound, his 14th this season, leading the Fish to a win over the Dodgers 2-1. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The Rockies halted their 6-game losing streak as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park. Hi, I'm Justin Ale. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around. It's the first day of September, the final full month of the regular season, and that, of course, means rosters have been expanded. Major League teams can now carry 28 players, so we'll be seeing some fresh faces making their debuts in today's games. But before that all gets underway, here's what happened in the final day of August. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cubbies got 12 hits in this one as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 6-5. The Cincinnati Reds launched 3 home runs as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 14-6. The Atlanta Braves pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got the best of the visiting Mets 3-0. It was their 7th straight victory. Xavier Bledsoe got the victory on the mound, throwing 8 strong innings and allowing only 1 earned run, helping lead Philadelphia past Texas 4-2. He is among the NL leaders in shutouts. The Boston Red Sox sent 3 balls into the seats as they toppled the Rockies 8-1. The Orioles got 11 hits overall as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 5-4. Rod Zachary got the win on the mound, his 14th this season, leading the Padres past the Marlins 5-2. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The San Francisco Giants grabbed 13 hits in the game as they made it a laugher against the Diamondbacks 6-0. The Detroit Tigers combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 6-5. The New York Yankees amassed 14 hits in the game as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 8-3. John Schroer earned the victory while striking out 11, leading Cleveland past the Royals 3-0. He is among the AL leaders in wins. The Houston Astros pounded out 17 hits in this one as they dismantled the White Sox 15-5. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim knocked out 12 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Rays 3-1. The A's put up 16 hits on the day as they defeated the Seattle Mariners 10-5. And that's the show on this first day of September. It should be a fun day of watching all the newly minted major leaguers making their debuts. And don't forget to listen in tomorrow to see how they did.
We got the shittiest arm. Yeah, call up. Fuck yeah, let's see what you got. Everybody's struggling anyway.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Saturday baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Though both sides, this game really matters as the postseason is approaching.
Well, at this point of the year, guys are a little bit tired, but you've got to find a way to dig deeper and bring out your best with so much opportunity to be able to punch your ticket
So we
for
can
October.
finally make the playoffs, maybe.
Just about set to go now. And towing the slab in this one, Manny Quinones.
Yeah, he battled through 7 innings last time out. He pitched well enough to get the win.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Randy Tenney, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Runner on the move. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
On a line, base hit. Blunt around third. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job.
Don't even get his first hit acknowledgement.
Quickly and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Well, here we go. And now the veteran catcher, Claudio Baez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Baez, a former Gold Glove winner, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was a second-round pick in 2023. Bounce to the right side. Young throws to first. 2 away now.
Now batting, the shortstop, Gene Hansen.
So up next, Gene Hansen. He's kind of an outlier. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Randy Tenney.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Right side. The flip to the pitcher covering, and that's the inning. So they strand a pair. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Randy Tenney, 1 for 2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Milano sizing this one up. Got it. Nice grab. And that'll do it. Up next for the Pirates, Claudio Baez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, these Pirates, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Next one off the plate inside, and it's 2-1. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So the
Your attention, please.
So digging in, Randy Tenney, 1 for 3. And it's fouled away. Next offering is down low, and it's 1-1. Right through there for a strike.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
It's a good take.
And now it's filled up.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
In plenty of time to first. Play made. That ends the inning. Pirates with a new arm on the mound. Eric Hilliard. He pitched yesterday and your final 3-1.
What? Yeah, pretty much ends it right there. How many teams
Playoff
make
contending
it?
teams are making their final push to the end of the year. Welcome to Inside the Show. It's officially scoreboard watching season as the regular season comes to a close. Here on Inside the Show, looking first at the NL Central, the Buccos racked up 11 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 5-1. Heading into the day, the Pirates sit in second place in the National League Central, 10 games out of first. The Cubbies put together 10 total hits as they had a walk-off victory against the Brewers 7-6. The St. Louis Cardinals held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got the best of the visiting Mets 2-1. The Braves combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the Fish in Miami 3-1. Frank Herrera pearled 8 shutout innings before turning it over to the bullpen as the Nationals disposed of the Phillies 1-0. The Padres knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got a road win against Arizona 6-3. The Rockies launched 3 home runs as they defeated the visiting Angels 8-7. The Los Angeles Dodgers totaled 13 hits as a team as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 9-6. The Bo Sox had 12 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Yankees 4-2. The Toronto Blue Jays allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they beat the O's in Baltimore 3-1. The Cleveland Guardians grabbed 13 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Giants 7-2. The Royals defeated the visiting Tigers 4-2. The Tampa Bay Rays amassed 14 hits in the game as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 7-2. They now have 5 straight wins. Will Wynn grabbed the victory with his 10 Ks as Oakland took down the Mariners 4-0. The Astros grabbed the win over the Rangers in
28
Arlington
hits in the
4-3.
month, man. Bring them fucking back up. They took him off the 40-man, too. Oh, man. Whatever, bro. They just ruin everything. These people. The AI sucks, bro. Like, how do you do that, bro? Oh, I should have sent 2 people down. Oh, I didn't do it. Oh, my God. That's so shit, bro. Like, he's our best left fielder. Like, so trash. And this time I'll fucking close her down. Well, we got this guy closing games. We ain't winning shit. So. Trash, bro. This guy's just gonna sit on the bench. We're gonna start at the other guy over this guy. Oh, let's game. I kept this guy up here, though. Is there a way to find out the last time we made the postseason? to go back and watch. It's been like 15 years. Maybe this is what Claudio been waiting for. Maybe you're retired now.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Live from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado, the show brings you the National League Wild Card Series. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Colorado Rockies. Hi, folks. John Schaumby alongside Chris Singleton, and we're just about set to get this Wild Card Series underway, Singy. Game one has outsized importance in a three-game set.
Yeah, Boog, it's a huge game. There's no doubt about it. Guys are always talking about setting the tone in game one of a series. Well, in a three-game series, that might be the only tone that gets set. So this is no ordinary series opener.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the hill, Vaughn Monk.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning in the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Here's a speed threat, Gene Hansen. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch is outside, ball one.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off. Perhaps look a little bit down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Slides, but he can't come up with it.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Digging in, Desmond Blunt. That's in for a strike. Check on the runner, and he's back in on a dive. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is down low.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Swings and misses. And a count 1-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
The 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Here's the second baseman, Miguel De Jesus. Outfield playing very. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Transfer bobbled, and there's no throw. Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1.
No, if they can push one across here in the first inning, would really settle the crowd down and help take that element out of the game early.
Move to second. Oh, the throw is over his head.
Didn't look to me like he got a great handle on the ball as it came out of his hand. Cold nights, not really fun to play in, and it makes it tough to hit as well. Makes it tough to throw, and might have played a factor right there.
The 1-1. Right side, hard hit. But it's 1-0 as the run scores.
That is it. The right fielder, Ramon Huerta.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Ramon Huerta. And first offering is fouled off.
I think it's huge that they were able to score right away. You're playing on the road. Stakes are high. Energy in the ballpark. And you help to quiet that down a little bit.
That one off the mark. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Bounce to the left side. Tosses to first. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and no one left on. On to the bottom of the 1st. It's the Pirates 1 and the Rockies coming up.
Philly scored.
Back here at Coors Field. And today's starter, Mackenzie O'Neill.
Well, I'm interested to see how he used.
How we score. Check out. Wild pitch. Alright. Stealing wild pitch.
Utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
The second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Dino Lugo. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. O'Neill, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a sinker, and he works in a slider. Mendoza on at first, nobody out. Next one is off the plate, and now it's even 1-1. And there's a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
And the pitch. Got him. 1 away.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Now it's going to be Jermaine Simpson. And that one off the outside edge. Swing and a ball popped up. And that's a fair ball. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game with something like a sac fly or an error in the infield, but another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
And now, Hoyt Link. Line drive, base hit. 1 runs in. A second scores as well. It's 2-1. In there safely.
Oh, that's a big at bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And here's the first baseman, Quinn Rogers. And that's in there for strike 1. Man at second. There's a strike. And there's a ball.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Now it's the shortstop, Harold Sweat. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. And fouled off. The 1-1.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Runner leads away at second. In the air, left field. Blunt moving under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here. Both coming on this 2-run double. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. This is the National League Wild Card Series on the show. Second inning set to go. Here's the veteran first baseman, Carlos Caruso.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Monk back to work. And that's through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent as you mentioned, and maybe a little generous on the edges. Next pitch downstairs, and a count 2-1. Out to center. Mendoza under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting fifth, the center fielder,
Kazuhito Ozuna, the next Pirate to hit. That's in there. Strike 1. Not the best swing that time from the first-round pick.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
One down, base is empty. Ball one there. In the air to left center. Link flying after this one. And that's going to roll to the wall. Could be extra bases. And he's got himself a triple.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Runner at third with one gone. Felipe Sanchez, the next Pirate to hit. That one's in there. Strike one. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Ozuna stands at third with one gone in the inning. Next pitch is outside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him off. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Here comes a pitch. Fly ball down the line. Link racing towards the line. Reaches for it, but it's foul. One away with a runner at third. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Mendoza turns to the right on the move. And it's caught. Runner tags from third. A big run scores on the sac fly. We are tied at 2.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Amos Ramos, the next Pirate to hit. In there for strike one.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
The wind of the pitch. Got him. And that is that. One run on one base hit, no errors, and nobody left on. Now to the bottom of the second. We are tied 2-2. Back here in Denver, bottom half of inning number 2. So in now for Colorado, Dominic Bledsoe. The wind and the pitch. And that's outside. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And that's a foul ball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The pitch. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Ozuna brings it in, and there's one away.
Batting in, the right fielder,
Gary Block digging in for the Rockies. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Ripped on a line, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Anthony Rivas. And takes low for ball 1. And the righty deals. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. O'Neill, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. 1-1 now.
2-1.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Up the middle. That's it out.
Center fielder, number 16.
Johnny Mendoza digging in for the Rockies. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Hit weakly on the ground. Hansen. Now the throw to first on the run. And the inning is over. So 1 left for Colorado. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Top half of the 3rd inning. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Claudio Baez. The right-hander back to work. Baez tries to check his swing. Now a look to 3rd. And he won around. Ruled a swing. Here's the 0-1. Now 1-1. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Hansen batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Check swing of the 0-2, appeal to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. 0-2 now. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Blunt in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. There's a strike.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles, but you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
Tied up here in the early going. This one lifted in the air, left field. Link drifts towards it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. So in now for Colorado, Dino Lugo. O'Neill back to work. Just missed. Lugo batting 2nd in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. That one lifted to left. Blunt settles underneath it. And it's caught for the out.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500-plus home runs, 3,000-plus hits, and a triple crown.
So up next, Jermaine Simpson. Doubled in his first AB. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. An absolutely majestic shot, and just like that, they're out front. It's 3-2. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Base is empty, one away. Now the left fielder, Hoyt Link. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Into the bleachers and gone. Another one. Back-to-back homers. And they boost their lead. It's 4-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
So one out, nobody on. And now the first baseman, Quinn Rogers. That one the other way, and a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Man at first with one gone. Harold Sweat digging in for the Rockies. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
And the 0-2. 99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel, make sure you recognize it, try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
Bledsoe in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. Rogers off of first with 2 away. There's a strike. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 4-2. As we go to the top of the 4th, stepping in, Miguel De Jesus. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Huerta stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Check swing. He went. And the count is 0-2. Swings and misses. And a couple of quick outs.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Caruso. First pitch, and he just misses.
Ball one, no strike.
And that's down and away. The next offering misses. Ball 3.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Slider clips the zone. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
Next offering is fouled back. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just
set down on strikes. Throws him with the heater at the knees. Down in order go the Pirates. They trail it here 4-2. Welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Gary Block. And here it comes. And the slider just misses.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Foul ball there. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, these Rockies showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
Anthony Rivas digs in now. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
0-1 down.
Ball.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him swinging. He swung over top of the curveball.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Mendoza in the box here lets that one go for a ball. That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch. That's in there, and that is strike 1. And now 2-2. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Rockies as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. And welcome back. We go to the top of the fifth. Here's the center fielder, Kazuhito Ozuna. The wind of the pitch. Up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. Over to first. But he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
This is great work by the shortstop. He makes the throw across the diamond after the dive and just wasn't able to get it there in time. But I love how much he put into that play. And on the other side, he was really giving it his all down the line as well. Nice play on both ends.
So now here's the DH, Felipe Sanchez. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Won't. Keeping him close. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Righty delivers. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And he deals. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Amos Ramos, the next Pirate to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. And that one fouled off. And now the 0-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering is downstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
At the belt and fires. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Ground ball left side. Fair ball. Ozuna headed for the plate. He scores and they trail by 1.
Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Claudio Baez. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And a pitch. And strike 2.
Well, they're willing to give up and out here. This is a big spot, so you have to make it count.
Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. So the Pirates batting order turns over. And now the Pirates leadoff man, Gene Hansen. That one fouled off.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Bird.
And a pitch.
There, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So You don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
Here's a 1-2. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the left fielder, Desmond Lunt. Center field. Mendoza makes the play, and that will end the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-3 ball game. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now the number 2 hitter, Dino Lugo.
Dino Lugo.
The pitch. That clips the corner.
Well, these Rockies, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Caruso makes the grab, and a quick out, number 1.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up. With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Simpson, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. The other way. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder.
Hoyt Link digging in for the Rockies. He's already homered here in this one.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. So digging in, Quinn Rogers.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
And that's in there for strike 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Runner on the go. De Jesus. And that's the 3rd out. The Rockies strand 1, and it remains a 4-3 game. Ryan Wood into the game.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
He swings and fouls one off. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And 1-2. The pitch. And another ball. Next offering misses, and it's a full count. Ramon Huerta to bat next. 3-2. In the air, right field. Malott pulls that one down, and there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Huerta in his 10th season, 33 years old, and he won the Silver Slugger at his position in the National League last year. The 1-0. And there's the strike. Inside corner for a strike. Here's a 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Next one just misses. Now 2-2.
It's a good take.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Mendoza going back on this one. Back some more. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Now around third, waving him home. Play at the plate, and he's out. He tried for the inside the Parker, and he couldn't make it.
Well, he just ran through a stop sign right there. Third base coach had both hands up, trying to hold him at the base. He decided to go anyway, and he's out by a lot at the plate. I'm sure the third base coach and the manager are pretty frustrated right now.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Caruso. That clips the corner. Good eye right there. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. One hit in the inning, but no one left. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Rockies 4 and the Pirates 3. Back here at the ballpark, here's the shortstop at the plate. Harold Sweat. O'Neill back to work. There's a strike.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Pitch misses there, and 1-1.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
Up and in. Now 2 balls and a strike. There's a strike. Here's a 2-2. Just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one hit to right. That's down. One hops off the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Yo, what's up, Danny Dimes?
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Mackenzie O'Neill won't go any further, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. Harry Decker taking over on the mound.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
Bledsoe in the box again, takes a strike.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
Kicks and deals.
1-1.
Sweat at second with nobody out. In the air out towards right center. Huerta sizes this one up, pulls it in on the run. Runner tagging for third, and he's in safely at third with one out.
Now back, right fielder,
Now it's the right fielder, Gary Malott. That's outside, and that's ball one. Runner on at third, one gone.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
And the righty deals.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you could recognize it early and jump on it.
And here it comes. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
In the air, right field. Huerta makes the grab, and that's the inning. So one left for Colorado, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Steven Castellano.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, one-run game. Now at the plate, Kazuhito Ozuna. Here comes a pitch. There's the strike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. The tying run at the plate. That one drilled left field, and it stays fair. And now it gets into the corner. And the tying run's at second base with a double.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings. As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Sanchez stands in now, looks at that one inside. No outs, runner on second. Next pitch is downstairs. Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Amos Ramos waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Here's a 3-0. And that one is in for a strike. Runner at second, nobody out. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. Next pitch is popped up. Simpson calls it in for the out. And there's one down. Amos Ramos, the next Pirate to hit.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
That one's in there, 0-1. Castellano checks the runner, and he's back safely. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. And a good eye there. That's out to center field. Mendoza makes the grab on the run. And now Claudio Baez.
3-pitch strikeout last time out. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And a foul ball. Ozuna at second with 2 down. The 0-2. Good job to fight that one off.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
The 0-2. Down and in, moved his feet. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Bottom of the 7th. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Johnny Mendoza.
Johnny Mendoza.
And the right-hander back to work. Now one missed. And there's a strike on the outside corner. So now 1-2. Next offering misses down and away. 2-2. Got him swinging.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Smoked on the ground a second. Whips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Jermaine Simpson.
So 2 down now, and here is Jermaine Simpson. He's already homered in this game. Just off the inside edge. Two balls, no strikes to count.
Well, you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Next pitch is outside. Point Link up next for the Rockies.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
There's a strike, 3-1. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that'll do it. So no runs. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Ronaldo Turner.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Rockies, number 73, Ronaldo Turner.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now the shortstop, Gene Hansen. And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And that's outside. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Marco Dominguez, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. There's a swing and a miss.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Next pitch inside. The count now 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That's inside. Desmond Lunt next to bat for the Bucks. Three-two now. On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in a ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Now the left fielder, Desmond Lunt. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And the 1-0. Swing and a foul straight back. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in a division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand. He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
The next pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Miguel De Jesus waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Right-handed reliever. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. In the air to left, down the line. Link in position. And there's 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Miguel De Jesus.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And first offering is fouled off. The line to kick the pitch. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
1 strike.
And a 2-1 on the way. And a foul ball. Looking to get the tying run on base. And that's the strikeout looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. They still trail it here 4-3. Jesus Cedeno gets the ball now.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And here's the first baseman, Quinn Rogers.
The first baseman, Quinn Rogers.
The wind of the pitch. That's in for a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And now it's even up.
1-0.
And now the lefty. And that's downstairs and outside.
1 strike.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Blunt puts it away. 1 up, 1 down.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
And now Harold Sweat. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Struck him out without a swing. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. 2 outs, base is empty. Dominic Bledsoe digging in for the Rockies. In there for strike 1. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That's back. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. He sends a rocket to left. And they add to the lead. It's 5-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And now the right fielder, Gary Block. In there, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. Check swing. He held up. And the count even 1-1. On the corner for a strike. The 1-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. The high heat too much on that one. The Rockies get one by way of the long ball. Last chance coming up for the Pirates. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Marco Dominguez.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So
it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Huerta, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Block. Going back some more, and it bangs off the top of the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So up next, Carlos Caruso. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. First offering misses the mark.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
The 1-0. There's the strike at the knees. Huerta stands at second with no outs. That one misses, and the count is 2-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He's really good hitting the away. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now the center fielder, Kazuhito Ozuna. First pitch doesn't find the zone. One out and a runner at second. And that one fouled off. The 1-1. Fouled off. He was late. Runner leads away at second. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
You just can't afford to make these kind of mistakes this late in the ball game. You need to make the offense earn everything down the stretch, and that right there was just a freebie. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning. This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
And it's even up. Runners at first and second with one gone. That misses. 2-1. Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. And now 2-2. Got him. Now 2 away. So digging in, Amos Ramos. And that's in there for strike one.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there that left the bat on his shoulder.
Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. So the Colorado Rockies off of the right foot here in this wild card series. They take game one in front of their home fans.
Yeah, and you could argue there's even more pressure on you as the home team in a 3-game series, but these fans definitely showed up for this one. They had an impact, Boog, and their guys took care of business.
And on the other side of things, it'll be an elimination game in this same atmosphere in game 2, so that will be quite a test to keep their season alive.
Yeah, no doubt.
Here's one final look at the line score from this one, Chris.
It was a close 2-run game, and a couple of key moments just really made the difference. Not much separates these two teams.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Game 3, just a little bit away from first pitch. And our
That hit him. He's got three.
Your attention, please. Now coming for the number 28, Steven Castellanos.
so the Pittsburgh Pirates take game 3 and are on to the division series, Singy. This was a tough task having to play all 3 games in hostile territory, but they got it done winning 2 out of 3.
Well, you said it. Winning is always a challenge on the road, but even more so in the postseason. They showed me a lot in this series, and I think this win is going to send them into the next round feeling pretty confident about what they can accomplish.
We had to play all 3 games
And
on the
a
road.
tough end
What's up
to
with
the
that?
season on the other side. They obviously had bigger hopes for an October run, but that'll have to wait till next year.
Our final line score tonight. For the victorious Pirates, 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 15 runners on base.
Press up and mess up the scene, I said.
Cardinals won again.
Hi there, everyone. Welcome to the season edition of Inside the Show. In Game 5 of the World Series, the St. Louis Cardinals allowed only 5 hits in the game as they defeated the A's in Oakland, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year.
Oh, Felipe retired. $666 double. He might be trying to go for 5,000. I'm gonna do that next time though, man. This year, motherfucker would not give up, bro. 33 years. Spell it, bro. No. Well, I only got a certain amount though. man. He probably won't want to be a pitcher, but he'll probably want to be now. Oh my God, he gets so lucky, bro. He gonna walk the shelf for people, bro. Yeah, he's definitely gonna. He can be a closer pitcher. Wait a minute, what was this? Damn it. That was around 16 or 15. I think that's what it was. Oh, I was hoping to get. Oh, I know why I wasn't found though. Because I had a space after it. I think if I do this in the space, it'll say no. If I go back in. Oh my god, it's like counting up now. Oh, that down. Oh, I gotta switch these to find the places. Forgot about that. Yeah, they're on there. Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got a week out. I can react like a motherfucker. How bad are we? Looking for Brown, Wilson, Trent. Brown. 46. I'll let them choose what position they want. He can play fielding. Wilson and Trent. How are we so much better? I had to have missed this, so we can't be up this high. Oh, there's me. So Anthony's the best one. Rolly fingers. Oh yeah, he's really good because he got the hits and shit. So I have to get all that situated before I even do this. So that's good to know. I don't think that saved it. Oh, I can't edit him. Alright, I'm gonna do this all over again. Oh, everybody's gonna get a second chance. Oh, that sucks. You can't change that stuff after, man. So if you take your time making a player and you forget to put the position, like your foot. And you can't even do pitching stats. Oh, they make this so weird, bro. So when you create a player, it just can't be two-way? That's kind of lame. This game's trash, bro. First closing pitcher. I wonder if they'll like even let us play it. I think it'll just take us out. Lost the majors. Ain't in there. See if they'll let me play first. I don't think they will.
And welcome into the ballpark. Ready to go? Now it's the shortstop, Matt McClain. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. And a new season is officially underway.
Man, that shit broke fast.
Kicks and fires. Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Got him. 1 out in the top of the first.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
Next to hit, Ivan Johnson. Pitch misses. 1-0. Swing and a miss.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Out to short, Jackson. Zips it to first. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Austin Hendrick. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Fresh round pick in 2024.
And that one wrapped foul. Here's a 1-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Slap the other way, foul. Two outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets bottom of the first, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman Adrian Placencia. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. 0-2 now. The punch out there, and now one away. Now it's the DH, David Calabrese. First offering, and it just misses. Line drive, base hit. Around first, heading for 2. The throw in, not in time, it's a double.
You got to get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in, because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
The pitch off the mark there, and it's a ball and a strike. Ground ball up the middle, tosses to first, and there are 2 outs. Now here is Alexander Ramirez. Just missed. Calabrese on third with 2 out. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Back up the middle and a base hit.
Back-to-back singles, handled that down and in breaking ball very well. I saw the break early coming from the other side and just let it get deep enough and drop the barrel on it at the very last moment.
2 on, 2 outs. In the air, right side. Hendrick going after it. Nice grab on the run. And that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Leading off, Chris Trent. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Right through there, got him. Down
everything looked high till the last
and
second.
He knew it.
So bad at batting. See if they take him out.
3. Hey now. 3. Ball 4. 3. 4. Take the base. Hey now. 3. Hey now.
Two outs, bases loaded. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Chris Trent. And a foul ball. Bases loaded, 2 down. And it's 1-1. Good eye right there.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The pitch. Foul ball. McLean, the runner at third. Johnson over at second. Hendrick on at first with 2 down. This one popped up. Flashes the leather on the running catch. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the right fielder, Trey Cabbage.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The pitch. Got him! And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you get the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
On the ground, right side. Takes it himself. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Mito stands in now and watches strike 1. That catches the corner.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
That's hard hit on the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And second and third, one gone. And now the first baseman, Chris Trent. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
Not even close there. 1 ball, 1 strike. In the air, center field. Adams makes the grab.
Well, I forgot I had control. I fucked that all up.
So bottom of the 9th.
But it'll play.
And here is 4-3 our final score for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
I wonder if it'll let us play if I just send through it.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. In the National League Central, the Milwaukee Brewers swatted 4 home runs in this one as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 5-4. The Chicago Cubs pounded out 17 hits in this one as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 11-9. The Chi Sox racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 5-0. The Braves bested the visiting Padres 5-4. The Los Angeles Dodgers combined to give up just 5 hits as they got a road win against Arizona 3-0. The Rockies put up 16 hits on the day as they pulled away from the Nationals 12-5. The San Francisco Giants sent 3 balls into the seats as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 5-1. The A's allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 4-2. The Cleveland Guardians got 11 hits overall as they took down the visiting Mariners 4-3. The Toronto Blue Jays picked up 14 hits in total as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 9-4. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow. Welcome, everyone. A very happy Easter to you from all of us here at Inside the Show. Let's recap how Saturday's games played out. Looking first at the NL Central, the St. Louis Cardinals put together 10 total hits as they stomped the Brewers 10-1. The Cincinnati Reds totaled 11 hits as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 4-1. The Rangers.
So yeah, I'd have to jump in every game.
The Pirates sent their crowd home happy with a walk-off win over the White Sox 3-2. The Atlanta Braves grabbed 13 hits in the game as they bested the visiting Padres 8-0. The Miami Marlins racked up 11 hits as a team as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 4-1. The Dodgers hit 3 long balls as they got a road win against Arizona 6-3. The Nationals smacked 15 team hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 8-5. The Kansas City Royals got 11 hits overall as they grabbed a win in extras over the Giants 6-4. Jose Siri was fantastic.
Why can't I just edit and be whatever we want?
The Rays pushed past the A's 13-11. The New York Yankees beat the O's in Baltimore 3-1. The Guardians allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Mariners 4-1.